Marginko's live, the chat's buzzing with glee. But there's one face missing, where could Baljemet be? While the streams are rolling on and the games are in play, Baljemet's in the kitchen, whisking the day away. He's got pots on the stove, pans in the air, chopping up veggies with tender care. The stream's just a whisper, a distant sound. While Baljemet's cooking, no one else is around. Baljemet's cooking up a storm tonight, while the stream is alive in the virtual light. He's putting the bins out.
Madjenko bot online.
Marginko's gaming, Baljemet's off the floor.
Welcome, everyone, to Madjenko Tech Stream. Today we're diving deep into an HP Compact Elite 8000 SFF. Get those questions ready, because things are about to get technical. Don't be shy. Say hi in the chat and let me know you're here.
Not missing the chat. The bins are all lined up, neat in a row. Baljemet's on a mission with his culinary flow. The oven's preheating, the timer's set. He's sauteing and stirring without a sweat. The stream's got the action, but the kitchen's got the heat. Baljemet's in his element, making something sweet. Baljemet's cooking up a storm tonight, while the stream is alive in the virtual light. He's putting the bins out, taking care of the chore. While Marginko's gaming, Baljemet's off the floor. He might catch the replay when the cooking's done, but for now he's focused on making that bun. The bins are all empty, the kitchen's aglow. Baljemet's in the groove, letting the flavors flow. Marginko's live, the chat's buzzing with glee. But there's one face missing, where could Baljemet be? While the streams are rolling on and the games are in play, Baljemet's in the kitchen, whisking the day away. He's got pots on the stove, pans in the air, chopping up veggies with tender care. The stream's just a whisper, a distant sound. While Baljemet's cooking, no one else is around. Baljemet's cooking up a storm tonight, while the stream is alive in the virtual light. He's putting the bins out, taking care of the chore. While Marginko's gaming, Baljemet's off the floor. As the stream winds down and the kitchen's clean, Baljemet's thinking of what he might have seen. But he's content with his tasks, the night well spent in the kitchen and beyond, where his time went. On the screen, it's Madjenko Tech, live and bold. Streaming games, dropping knowledge, the stories unfold. But there's something in the background, a little too loud. His pet bot is chirping, and man, he's too proud. Madjenko, did you see that? You're doing it wrong. The bot's got opinions like he's writing a song. Your skill is so rusty, your aim is a mess. But Madjenko just laughs, says, I love you, I guess. Oh, Madjenko Tech's on the line, with his bot by his side. It's a love-hate game on this Twitch live stream, right? The bot's so obnoxious, but we can't look away. It's a digital circus, every night, every day. Madjenko's dropping codes, sharing tips with the crowd. But the bot's interrupting like it's too damn proud. Did you even read the patch notes? That move was a joke. Madjenko just grins, says the bot's never broke. Madjenko, you're slacking, that was a fail. The bot's on a mission, it never goes stale. Your viewers need more, bring the A-game tonight. But Madjenko just winks, says, yeah, you're right. Oh, Madjenko Tech's on the line, with his bot by his side. It's a love-hate game on this Twitch live stream, right? The bot's so obnoxious, but we can't look away. It's a digital circus, every night, every day. The chat's rolling fast with emojis and cheers, but the bot keeps on chirping. No one volunteers to shut him down, to turn off the sound, 'cause without that bot, it's just not as profound. Oh, Majenko Tech's on the line with his bot by his side. It's a love-hate game on this Twitch live stream, right? The bot's so obnoxious, but we can't look away. It's a digital circus, every night, every day. Tune in to Majenko for the games and the fun, but beware of the bot who thinks he's the one in the stream of chaos. It's all in good jest. Majenko and his bot, they're simply the best. So tune into Majenko for the games and the fun, but beware of the bot who thinks he's the one in the stream of chaos. It's all in good jest. Majenko and his bot, they're simply the best.
Hello! Let's turn that rubbish down. We've had that song, let's skip it. Haha! How you doing? Alright! Carrot House, you're here for an hour. Right. And hello, Cobb. How you doing? Right. Well, you're here for an hour. That gives me a dilemma. I was going to fill in time having a mess around with the Compaq Elite small form factor. But if you're here for an hour, that gives us an hour when I could bring out the surprise that I wanted you here for. Or do I make you wait? Do I torture you for another couple of hours? It's tempting to torture you, it really is. No! No! Want it now! Want it now! You want it now, do you? So, we're not going to play with the little Compaq Elite then. I might have to... No, you don't yourself. Well, in that case, I'm going to change the stream title.
Damn, that was annoying.
Let's give it a new stream title. There we go. I'm going to have to turn this off now, aren't I? I've lost my mouse now. There it is.
Attention tech heads. Majenko has switched gears. The stream is now focusing on a powerful beast, the Sun Ultra 60 Elite 3D workstation. Get ready for some retro tech goodness and exciting explorations. Welcome to the chat, everyone. Let Majenko know what you're hoping to see from this vintage workstation in the comments.
The bot's just told you what the surprise is. Let's move this heap of junk out of the way. We don't want that anymore. Instead, it's hernia time. Oh. Sun Ultra 60 workstation. Weighs a ton. You thought it was something good. Well, you've got a couple of sons at home, haven't you? That you want to get going. And I figured, what better way of helping you get them going than by showing you how to do it? Get a weight belt on the Amazon list. Absolutely. It's still on your garage floor. Mine's on my desk. The Sun Ultra 60 Elite 3D. A beast of a machine. Weighs an absolute ton. And needs to be got going by me. Apparently it works. But the previous owner says he turned it on and nothing happened. And it is Ultra Spark driven indeed. With a CD reader in it. Whoa, posh. I love the Sun aesthetics. They are so cool. This requires the special VGA adapter. The 13W3 to VGA. Stop twitching, silly phone. Let's rotate this around. Because I also have a camera that's not working. Oh, why is this not working? There we go. And it's in the wrong resolution. Was it in the wrong resolution? There we go. Full resolution. But I also have I was going to send you a link for, yes. I also have this, which I will be needing. Because this has a special socket on it and a special cable, which is 13W3 to VGA, but also webcams on 2 different zooms in 2 different scenes, more than likely. Also has this special cable. Lots of pins in there. So I don't have a Sun keyboard. That's one thing you do have that I don't, is a Sun keyboard. So this is a Sun to PS2 and VGA adapter. Combines this and theoretically conversion of the sync on green and conversion of the keyboard to PS2 and mouse. All in one neat little box. Let's have a quick look at my zooms. Yeah, that zooms out, that zooms in. That zooms out. That should be... Where are we? Face. Transform. Copy transform. Face. Transform. Can't copy the transform. Great. It won't let me paste the transform. Well, stuff it. We'll just have to live with that. I can't be bothered to fix that now. You need one. You need a palm. Swapping a palm for a Sun keyboard and mouse. Tempting. But I don't need one that urgently because I've got the Belkin. If it works. But let's start off. It's the closest you've ever come. Tempting, but not that tempting.
Shake it, baby.
Ow! Ow! My back. My stomach. Bollocks. Sorry. That was my thumb. Plan is coming together. Right. Inside the Sun. Which is all nicely acoustically dampened. Small power supply. Lots of large memory sticks underneath there, which look like they might have popped out slightly. Yeah, that might be why it wasn't working. Memory's popped out. What looks rather like 2 processors, 2 Ultra Spark processors. 450 megahertz each, I think. Dual processor. Two nice SCSI drives in their caddies. If I can get them out. Come on, out you come. There we go. Oh, a bit stiff that. What have we got? 145 on eBay for a keyboard and mouse. Oh. This is a can't read it, it's too small and I've got the wrong glasses on drive. Brand new though. Is it the right kind though? Because modern ones are USB. I don't want USB. This is the MAG 3182LC by Fujitsu. Ultra 2 SCSI SCA2. Where's the capacity on this? A big long, there's more room dedicated to the number of patents than the actual information about what the drive is. It's from 2000 anyway, this drive. Doesn't look like PCI, it's PCIX or PCI 64-bit PCI. One 3.3 volts and the rest are 5 volt. It doesn't actually tell you what the capacity of this drive is. Well done, Fujitsu. Hello, Moose7. Ha!
Welcome to Magenco Tech. So stoked to have you here. Today we're diving into a classic, the Sun Ultra 60 Elite 3D workstation. Get comfy. It's gonna be fun.
18.2 gigabytes. 18.2 gigabyte Ultra 2 SCSI. Needs a bit of a cleaning out, this computer. It's somewhat dusty. Oh, come on. There we go. Unplug. Oh, this one's got the shielding on it. This is another Fujitsu. Same drive. Two 18 gig drives. Dusty. Could do with being completely stripped out this and cleaned up. Get that in. Oh, they're very special caddies, these. They are the Sun caddies and they are brilliant. I just love the way that you just pull on this bit. It just pops up and then it levers it out. And then you put it in and you push down on it and it pushes it in for you. All nice and snug, and they are solid caddies. I've always loved Sun caddies. I'm not a fan of caddies as a general rule, but Sun ones are just so well engineered. Because this is from before Sun turned into not compact, Oracle, and went downhill rapidly. Yeah, ports wise, it's hard to see here. See if I can change the angle. Snap that up. Okay. We have Sun's proprietary video connectors, 2 of them for 2 graphics cards. PCI 64-bit 5 volt, 3.3 volt, and 64-bit 5 volt. We have lots of SCSI. Solder reel on the floor. Come back. Everything looks pretty good and intact, but a bit on the dusty side. Now that I've put that memory back in the slot where it should have been, maybe this will just work. Ports-wise, on the back, let's rotate. Well, now I've got two of the PCIX. Both heavy beasts. Both dual processor too. Mouse, where are you? Mobile. There's the 13W3 connector. Audio connectors there. Ultra-wide SCSI. That's MII, Media Independent Interface, for fancy networking. Twisted pair Ethernet, 2 serial ports, and the strange keyboard connector, which is also the mouse connector. It's similar to ADB, that one, Apple Data Bus, and parallel. It's a similar idea to ADB. You plug the keyboard into there, and then you plug the mouse into the keyboard. There's a nice view from the back to the front. Needs a definite dusting out, though. But one thing that does intrigue me with this, I just grab my phone, is the labels on the front. A little focus. Property of Sun Microsystems. This computer was never sold. I believe this was owned, in quotes, by an employee of Sun. He thought it was mine. I'd better return it, absolutely. Let's have another better view of... I can show you the memory, actually, which is underneath the power supply and upside down. I can't get in there this way up. There's the memory. Under the power supply. I can't get it down there now. I'll have to have it upside down. You'll have to suffer it being upside down. There's the memory. Buried under the power supply. Lots of DIMM slots. Lots of DIMM slots. I believe it's 12 DIMM slots, and 6 of them are populated currently. Oh, stop zooming. But I also have... I don't know if it goes with it or not, but it's big enough to. 7, 8 very chunky DIMMs. Really chunky DIMMs. They might go with it. I'm not certain. I shall have to try them. But this will take a maximum of 2 whole gigabytes. 2 whole gigabytes
Rockin'.
of RAM. I've also got, as an added bonus, a cute little Dell monitor. A Dell Ultrasharp with paint spats all over it. But an ideal little monitor for testing with. It's a... Well, I'd read you out the part number, but I haven't got all day. It starts with a GB, ends with a DU1K, and it's got about 500 numbers in the middle. So there's a nice little Dell monitor to go with my big Dell server. My Dell workstation. Imagine that be one of the biggest Dells they make, coupled with one of the smallest Dell monitors they make. Also a keyboard came with it as well. It's not the original keyboard, obviously, but it is. Ben would like this. RM branded. It's not a proper RM Nimbus keyboard, but it is an RM keyboard. I actually own something RM branded now. It's just a generic PS2 keyboard, but hey, it says RM on it. Something Ben hasn't got. If he turns up later, I'll be showing him this. Right. What I might do actually is see if I can pop the power supply out and just check that memory over. If I can work out how the power supply comes out. Sprung captive screws here. 21 each. The monitor would look so good with this, yes. But hopefully by the end of this stream you'll know how to set up Solaris on your own son's Parrot House. That's why I wanted you here, basically, so that you can learn about installing Solaris. Okay, unclip the power supply there. Slide it back. Oh, there's more memory hiding at the back there. There's 16 slots, actually, not 12. We've got 4 there, 4 there. I wonder if this does fit. It does. So I could potentially upgrade the memory on this, but I won't do yet. Because I don't know what size those are. And I don't know what's in there at the moment. It has a limit of 2 gigabytes. And it might already have 2 gigabytes in there. Oh, dusty. Very dusty. What I actually wanted to do was make sure that this is all pushed in properly. What I really should do is take it out, clean the sockets, put it back in again. That all feels fine. And put the power supply back in place. And do a complete clean and show you the install on Thursday. I could do. I want to power it up though and make sure if it is, see if it is actually working. It should be. It supposedly is. We haven't broken it yet, no. But it does want a complete clean. A complete strip down and clean. So maybe if you're not going to be here, or here sporadically, maybe that would be a better plan. Oh, and that's the point, it's no stream Thursday, yeah. I'm not streaming this week. Well remembered. I didn't, you did. Let me just quickly do something. There, get rid of that rubbish. Right, so I need a drink. Oh, it'll be getting a deep clean regardless. But I want to test it first. Right, so I've got video in there. Chunky cable. Goes into here. Yeah, when it's got to load that fancy spinning heart, it takes a while. It's quite large files, that. Lots of images. I might change that one at some point. And that when it's doing that, it just freezes the whole thing. Right, I need power in the side there, which can plug in up here, possibly. Lights are on. And I need the fancy keyboard cable. Which plugs in at the back over here. I'll use the supplied RM keyboard. And we'll see what, if anything, we get when we turn it on. Okay. Oh, you know what I need? Everything works better with power. We have a light. Where's mouse gone? There's mouse. Do I get anything? Or do I not? Drivers are spinning. Nothing much else is happening at the moment. I am on the right input, aren't I? I'm not seeing anything on any screen. I don't trust this Belkin thing. Let's try the adapter. Going direct into video. Actually, let's just use this video cable. 13W50 connector going in. Power on. Not seeing anything. Letting turns on. Which is lit up inside. Not seeing a signal by channel 3. It should do, because it's going into the Extron, and that does sync on green. And I believe this Belkin thing is supposed to do sync on green. But I am not seeing anything happen anywhere. And it might just need stripping apart, cleaning, putting back together again. No, I haven't got any contact cleaner yet. No, I haven't bought any cider yet. But I have bought some beer. I might have a bottle later on. Let's just try taking out the hard drive, so I haven't got anything to try and boot from. Let's see if we can get into Open Boot. Ooh, whirs nicely. But I am seeing nothing on the Extron. It's tempting to synchronize and find things, but can't find a signal. Over where? Over there. Right, it's going to be a stripped down job, I think. Strip down, clean. See if that helps things. Right. I shall take out the drive completely. Stripping stream, absolutely. We like a stripping stream. We can start off by removing the graphics card and dropping the screw straight down into the computer. I don't know where that went. Oh, there it is. Just a small graphics card. Yep, it's going to be that kind of stream. Come on, out you come. Oh, it's caught on the next slot cover, isn't it? Stripping yesterday with Shelby and now today with me. Yeah, absolutely. Out you come. Ah, the graphics card. The Sun Elite 3D graphics card. Look at those connections on the side there. Oh, look at that lot. Pin City. It was rather, wasn't it, Cobb? Look at that dust, though. Oh, dusty. That on one side for cleaning. Then we have a little riser card here for the audio. It's more than a riser card. It's a whole sound card on a dedicated connector. Oh, those are crusty. Look at the state of those sockets. It's crystal audio though. Just a small amount of dust. Right, we have a fan here. Don't know how that comes out. There it goes. Again, somewhat dusty. Now, 2 CPUs. 2 black levers here. Pop it out. Oh. Have I used the Piston Sound Blaster since it was appeared on stream? No, I haven't. It's still sat here next to me. Actually, is it? Or is it now in my box of bits? I think it ended up in my box of bits when I was cleaning. Right, now removing this shroud. I don't know if we're supposed to be able to remove this shroud. It wants it for cleaning though. There is a clip here. And there are pivot points there. Something here must move in some way. Ah, that clip is for this, which comes out somehow. Looks very Apple Pro inspired. I think Apple Pro is inspired by this. Tab at the bottom on the underside. Slide this. Somehow. Must be another clip somewhere. Maybe the drive bay has to come out first. Make out the drive bay first. It will. Ah, this is a whole. Fancy. Unplug that. And unplug. Hang on. No. What's that catching on? Oh, is that cable? Possible. I think this might have to come out first then. That's definitely got a clip there, hasn't it? There it is. Right, fan removed. That goes down onto that connector down there. Okay, fan is no more. And this unit lifts out, unplugs from here, slides upwards, and the whole unit removes. And we've got this connector here, which looks like it might be hardwired in. It is, that's hardwired in. No wonder I couldn't disconnect that. That goes to the back of the SCSI CD-ROM drive, which I can't get to. Oof. I would have to remove the CD-ROM drive first, I think, or at least get it to slide forwards. A SCSI backplane of sorts, absolutely. That's exactly what it is. Does that move now? That moves now, that's good. Can now get to the... just about get to the back of the CD drive. Which is an... Ow. Out you come, thank you. And unplug this adapter here, which is a 50 pin. Out comes the CD drive, which of course is SCSI. SCSI CD drive. Needs a good cleaning. Oh. Right, this can now come out. Which has a whole big adapter on it. For ultra-wide SCSI to CD drive, 50 pin. A wee bit dusty in there, indeed it is. Oh. Right. We're getting there. Let's take these CPUs out of the way. Disconnect this wire cable loom. Now this I'm not sure how this opens. Something definitely opens here in some way. Let's see about taking the power supply right out. Look at the size of those power cables. A bit more chunky than your ATX ones. Let's disconnect the control and signalling cables, if I can. There's a clip on there. There we go. Oh, look at that. It's the kind of thing you'd have in a bloody UPS, that, isn't it? Whoa. That means business. And then that got... Whoa. That really does make ATX look so weak and wimpy. Love it. Let's take this out. I'll have to check all the voltages on that at some point as well. Make sure it's giving the right voltages. And take this fan away now. Whew. Now, one thing that always dies on these is the NVRAM. Notorious for dying, and this one is probably dead. And of course it's one of those with the built-in battery. Car-sized power connectors, absolutely. They are chunky and a half. Right, I see a screw. Let's undo it. I see another screw down here. Let's undo it. So what I'll just quickly do is take these screws and put them back in here where they came from so I don't get them mixed up. Chunky AF, one might say, indeed. There's no standard screws in any of this. It's all different. Every single bit has a different screw. I'll put these back in so I don't lose them. Well, that's making the whole thing move. So how does this work? That's definitely unscrewed there. There is a metal plate down here which can be lifted and does something. Pushes against a metal bar. Unless this comes out with the whole of the motherboard attached. Which I don't like the idea of. It looks like it would come out, but it's obviously screwed from underneath or something, I think. Maybe I shan't take this off then. Although that's now well and truly screwed that down. I don't know what this is supposed to be doing, this bar. It's a really long bar, goes all the way around there and all the way around there. But it looks like to take the motherboard out, the whole board slides backwards and then just lifts out. Because you've got these little metal clips which you can't see. Which look like the board should then just slide that way and then they'll come out from it. And the same at the top there. With those two screws in that I've just re-tightened, this is now absolutely solid, but it was loose when I undid those. So I'm wondering if I undo those and then the whole thing slides. Shall try that. Let's take those out again. Bash. Right, those two are now loose. It feels like they're captive. Does it now move? Or is there another screw somewhere that wants to come out? It feels pretty solid. Get my head in and have a peer around. Ah, hang on. There might be some screws on the back here that need undoing first to release the back plate. There we go. Yes, there's screws. Is there screws underneath? No, there's clips underneath, holding it in place. Right. Well, one motherboard. I hope I can remember how to put it back together again. Oh. Well, I wasn't expecting to be doing this when I got up this morning. Okay. Now, where have I put my... There it is. Oof, that vacuum's a bit full. One moment. full of Dell dust. Keep it done. I need a better vacuuming solution than this thing. Oh. Mixing Dell dust and sun dust in the same vacuum is a recipe for disaster. Whew. I've got a lot of the dust off anyway. Let's move this out of the way for a moment. Now it's not going to shed dust everywhere. And turn our attention to the motherboard. Right, so removing this, it has clips and wants to slide that way, apparently. Is it as easy as that? Almost. Lines of dust, not good. That's definitely released. There we go. As easy as just sliding it that way, and off it comes. Right, we can get into there now and clean it. There's a big brother to this model, the 80, which has 4 CPUs. CPUs, that would be a monster. They also did the 80s of rack mount version. Dual AMD Epic Genoa series. Sorry, choking on dust. Dual Epic. What, 64 cores? Or Shelby's is anyway, 64 cores with hyper-threading. So 2 of them together would be 256 threads. Ridiculous. Right, let's take out the memory. They're the coolest slots I've ever known, these. Better than any ordinary DIMM slots. 292 core CPUs. That's just silly. Because with these slots... Oh, no, that's... That was Zoom. That's supposed to be Zoom. Why can't I edit the transform on this? Let's do this manually then. Let's just zoom in. There we go. Actually, it needs... Why would it let me transform it? Because it's all upside down. Stupid OBS. 6 terabytes of RAM. Because with these slots, you don't sort of unclip and then lift. You've got this little lever on the side, which levers it out. So if I want to remove this DIMM here, I take this lever and just push it away, and it pushes it out for me. If I put it towards me, it pops out the next one. So cute. Right, we're into the slots. Now I need a toothbrush. I've got a feeling this one's covered in gunk when I get it wet. I'm not going to use that one. The bristles are too short. Where are all my toothbrushes anyway? Oh, there. Yes, Carrot House, take notes. You'll need to know all this. Ah, there's my makeup brush as well. Nice soft brush for dusting. A paintbrush any day. Right, I need some new toothbrushes. These ones are getting disgustingly dirty. Right, and alcohol. There we go. You can use it to blush on my cheeks later as well. Right. Now, how do we get this thing out? I'm not sure. Okie dokie, enjoy your meeting. It is by ST, so it might be replaceable. Possibly. Is it possible to get it out? I'd hope so. It's supposed to be a replaceable unit. There it goes. There we go. It's just a dim. Oh, I see. That's actually a holder for it. Make it easier to pull out. There's me trying to pull it out of the holder. But yeah, it's your typical NVRAM chip with built-in battery. All potted. So I may be able to cut into it and do what you do with the Dallas chip to give it a new lease of life. Or there may be replacement ones available. Or I might have one, actually. It'll be dead. But I might leave that out for the moment. It uses the NVRAM for settings, yes, for boot settings and things. Right. Clean the memory. What size is this memory? It doesn't say. And I'm not sure which one needs filling first on this. That's 701234, 801. Sorry, 071, 081, 091, and 1001. So that's the lowest numbered, but it had the memory in up here. So I don't know. I also don't know what these jumpers here do. So maybe I'll load the memory from this end instead. I've got that right way around. No, it's backwards. Little notch there for pin 1. Which goes on that end, I think. Okay, that's in. Could be why it didn't post, yes. Maybe I should see about fully loading the whole of the memory with these other ones that I've got. Let me just have a quick Google. Google can't tell me. All it can tell me is it's got this stupid AI thing that tries to tell me how much memory it can take. I know how much it can take. No idea. I'll just fill the whole thing. Google can't tell me because Google now is shit. It tries to answer everything with its stupid AI and gets everything completely and utterly wrong because it doesn't have a clue what it's talking about. I might try running this outside of the case as well to see if it'll post outside of the case. Onto the second bank of memory. And that's all the memory done. The original memory. Actually, I might just quickly Google this memory a sec. This is the KMM3144C883 CS3-6S. 256 meg kit, apparently. These are 128 meg. So 128, 256, half a meg, 1 meg, 2 meg if it's full. Right. Get additional memory. So these ones will be the same, are they? Actually, no, these are smaller. I think they're only single-sided. These are the the M344CO40 CT1 C60S1. These are 64, so these are half the capacity. So this will take it up to 1.5 meg, but it will have all the slots populated. If I can do all these edge strips in one go. Do them in double. Right. Although a different site is saying it's 128 meg, so it may be, I don't know. Hard to tell sometimes. I wish they'd just write on these sort of memory modules what the capacity is. One more. Yeah. Because it might not power up. If it hasn't got all its fans connected, it might throw a bit of a wobbly. Let's just gently clean these slots with alcohol. Impact cleaner would be better, but I don't have any and I still haven't got around to ordering any. This one's a bit on the dusty side, but this is the one that's not being used. Alcohol plus slots sounds like a good time, absolutely. Right. Monster CPU module. Let's all heatsink. Let's just move this out of the way a moment. Look at those heat sinks. Definitely makes you think of SECC. I'm sure it does. These are properly designed computers, not like poxy PCs. So dusty. No, there's a whole load of dust down inside there. Little paintbrush. There we go. I could take the heat sinks off and repaste everything that wants repasting and things like that, but I've run out of paste as well. So I won't. I do need to do an order. Problem is orders require cash. Right, that one's cleanish. The lips lined up properly. There we go. I do have an Amazon wish list. It's got loads of shite on it. I need to put in a link thing for it, don't I? There's that list, and copy that link. There's my Amazon wish list. Actually, have I got... I do. I have set up that one, actually, haven't I? A link to it. You're back. Good. What about with my other CPU? There it is. Let's clean this CPU up. Lift that up from there, slide that up there, trying not to break these silly little clips. Off it comes. There's no cider on the list. There's no cider on the list. Look at that dust. These are disgusting. You do realise, don't you, Cobb, that Twitch is owned by Amazon. So whether you're buying anything, something off my Amazon wish list, or spending bits on the stream, Amazon still gets a cut. Jeff always gets his pound of flesh, whichever way we go. Well, if you send money, I'll just buy the items. If you buy the items, I get the items. I don't care which way you do it. Whichever way makes you happiest. At least on the I suppose on the wish list, you're contributing to something tangible. Whereas bits are just intangible rubbish. I get where you're coming from. Yes. I've had that wish list for a long time. I just never publicised it. Whenever I come across something interesting that I think I might like at some point, it ends up on the wish list. And then a year later or 6 months later, I've completely forgotten that I wanted it. There's a lot of things on there that are completely irrelevant. And that's pretty clean. And there we go. You can clean CPUs. Yes, I'll be here tomorrow. I'm here every day. And besides, Amazon know me. They just throw it through the door. Look forward to surprise toys. Thank you very much, Bob. Whoops. Shouldn't have done that. Smears on there now. A mystery cleaning cloth here. Get a little alcohol on there and clean it off. There we go. 2 clean CPUs. No label on it for what it is there. Apparently they should be 450 megahertz CPUs, those. You just wish the conversion didn't suck so bad. Yes. Well, maybe you should move to a civilized country. Let's clean the cage next. We don't have basements, no, and I really, really wish we did. Because if we did, I would be there right now. I would be streaming from a basement. But we don't do basements in this country. Which sucks. Really sucks. UK house designs are stupid. This makeup brush is brilliant for getting the dust off. Works really well, gets into all the little cracks and crevices. But I suppose that's what a makeup brush is designed to do, isn't it? Get into all the cracks and crevices. All the crooks and nannies, yes. That's pretty much spotless now. But what I do need to do if this will turn on, come on, wake up. It hasn't been the same since it got attacked by huge amounts of current. Kona Gate really did a number on my little vacuum. Right. Back comes the motherboard. Fully loaded with memory. And now we shall see about clipping this back on. Goes there, and then just slides towards me. And it's in place again. There we go. And CPU number 1. Those clipped in the right place, and they push it down. It makes slot 1 look like flimsy rubbish. But then, to be fair, slot 1 was flimsy rubbish. Right. CPUs are in. What comes next? This fan here, which goes in here. It's 12 volts DC. This is trying out to be not chewed, isn't it? All these fans. Hmm. I'm still getting toner coming out of this thing. I think it might have just died. Maybe the battery's run out. Well, it didn't sound like it was dying. Let me just plug it in. Hmm. Yeah, back there. Oops. Just knocked over the case. That was silly. Right. So this goes into here, like so. Plugs into here, like so. I think I got that the right way around. It is keyed, isn't it? Yes, it's keyed. Okay, so we have the CPU fan in place. That's the important one. Graphics card. Not too bad actually, the graphics card, or at least this side of it. This is the dusty side. Yeah, that sums it up. Not too bad actually. Let's do around the connectors, but then aren't we all? Right, alcohol. This goes into this monster connector up here that makes AGP look tiny. Okay. Right. I really hope this works too. Whether it's after a clean or after all the memory has been populated. Or maybe the dead NVRAM removed. Who knows? Right. Let's plug in. One of these cables has the adapter one here. And the beefy power supply. This hefty thing. We can get it all in shot. Gives us a massive 350 watts. 60 amps at 3.3 volts. 30 amps at 5 volts. 6 amps at 12 volts. 25 amps at plus 3 volts. Strange voltage. Quite dusty. Could probably benefit from being stripped as well. Let's connect this lot. See what we get. Right. Power for the power switch is that there, but I don't know which one is which on that. Or is it? No, it's not. It's that one. That one goes to the front there. It's a speaker, is it? Right. Connected. The power switch actually goes into here. And I don't know which one's which of that. So let's just plug power in. And see what happens. Let's try. There, no. There, no. There we go, that's turned on power. Where's mouse gone? Not seeing anything on these channels. Channel 4, nothing. Nothing there. Right, let me just check the voltages on this power supply. .977. 2.6, that seems a bit low. That's the 3.3. I'm only getting 2.6 on there. I'm getting 4.9 on there. That's supposed to be 12 volts, is it? Or is that the 3.0 volts? Yes, 25 amps on the 3 volts. That seems rather low. At 2.6. If red is 5, that's good. If yellow is 3.3, that's good. If blue is 3, that's low. I'm suspicious of the power supply now. I don't like power supplies. Southern Ultra 60 service manual. Hello. Well, there's the pin out for the extra little power connector. There is a 3-volt DC sense wire on that. The 4-pin one is 5. It's 5 volts. Hang on, pin 1, 2, 3, 4. It's 5 volts. 5 volt return, that's ground. 5 volts, 3.3 volt return, and 3 volts. That's supposed to be 3.3 volts, and it's 2.6. This one is all 3.3 volt. And that is far too low, that 3.3 volts. If I could just get it powering up, then I can get the tests and diagnostics system in open boot, but I'm not even getting that far with it. What did you miss? You missed this. That's supposed to be 3.3 volts. And it sure as hell ain't 3.3 volts. Which means it looks like we might have a power supply issue. Yes, you. Or this is just far too loaded in some way. There's a short circuit. No, 14K, 13K. That's fine. Let's move this out of the way for a bit. Now, power supply. Hang on. Did I miss that? There it goes. Oh, okay, one for that. So okay, that's just SCSI power. I thought I'd missed a power connector there, but no, just for SCSI. SCSI backplane. Right, let's have a look at this power supply then. Let's see what we've got. We've got screw there, screw there. And that looks like it. 2 screws, and they are security bits. Goody! I love security bits. I'm not sure I have a security bit for this. I've got... I think all my security bits have, for some reason, gone completely and utterly rusty. Any bigger than that? Smaller than that? Annoying. Maybe, let's try it. No. Oh, hang on. Oh. Is it? Are they pentalobe ones? Son, why? Why, son? Why? Nothing a decent pair of pliers can't fix. Those will be being replaced with ordinary screws. Right, now this probably sort of slides and flips up in some way, doesn't it, I think? Is that another screw on the side there? It is, isn't it? And it's another security screw. And it's recessed. Make it even easier to get at. Son, why? We're going to need to bring out the big boys. Nope. I've had such respect for you. And then you go and do this to me. You've turned into an apple. There we go. That's moving. I just got it to start. My other tool's gone. What do I do with those? No. Some security bits you can get out with non-security bits if you're sharp enough. Yeah. Let's try this. There we go. That's another screw that will be being replaced with an ordinary screw. Right, what do we have now? Some strange satanic symbol in there. Actually, I think it says U7. Oh. Right, I've got a connector for a fan here, which has a cable tie on it. There we go. Oh, we're in. We are in. Let's have a look. I don't see any bulging caps. That's unfortunate. There's some pretty hefty caps though. Lots of through-hole chips. This is all mains up here, isn't it, I think? Not sure, actually. Strange construction. Not sure which is what's what on here. And a little DC AC to DC module there that gives 48 volts. Down in there. Test it with my tongue. Fuck off. There's an awful lot in here. There's a big coil there. I think we've got... Basically, I think we've got multiple power supplies in one box. If I get out of my head here, comment. We've got one full bridge rectifier in there for the main input. Then I think we've got one power supply here and then another power supply here. Both coming off that same rectifier. It's this blue one here that's not as it should be. And I don't see any immediate issue with the power supply other than it just being low voltage. I'm not seeing signs of leakage. I mean, it's possible the capacitors could just be tired. Remove components and test. I could. I'm thinking at the moment, step one is remove circuit board and visually check bits that I can't see otherwise.
Saving the future of humanity.
Is it? I thought it was about fixing this power supply. The future of humanity depends on this power supply working. No pressure. No pressure. Slide that out of there. Slide this out of here, if possible. I hate these kind of clipping strain relief things. So I need to remove this from here. Bench PSU provide the 3.3 volt capacitor theory, that being the issue. I could possibly, but the problem is that 3.3 feed is supposed to be able to do many, many amps, and my bench power supply is 3 amps. So I need to rig something up with a PC power supply in order to get that sort of power consumption. Have I missed a screw? I have missed a screw. I had already thought of that and decided it would be tricky. Right, a quick visual inspection shows no signs. Ooh, I was going to say no signs of leakage or anything, but I don't know actually. There's this little transistor down here that looks iffy. Actually, that was there does as well. It might be a little diode. That looks like it's been replaced manually at some point. Those two. Joints look okay. A few of them look a bit blobby. But those are big chunky wires and they're allowed to look blobby. There is signs of rework on those two transistors there. I mean, the power supply, other than the voltage being low, operates, as far as I can see. I haven't tested the other voltages on this connector yet, because getting at it is awkward. But everything looks okay. Other than just being incredibly dusty. Mr. Blobby approved solder joints, yes. And that's been pinched there, hasn't it? It shouldn't be a problem though. They've all been pinched. Hey Ben, yes, it's broken. You haven't got a spare Sun Ultra power supply lying around at home, have you, anywhere, Ben? You have a negative number of spare power supplies at the moment. Oh, shucks. I have a 3.3 volt rail on this power supply, which is giving me 2.6 volts. You have fresh toad in the hole. Excellent. That almost makes up for it. Well, it's a bit cleaner anyway, if nothing else. Sundust. Sundust is the best dust. Actually, no, it's the second best dust. The best dust is deck dust. Well, I was hoping for a quick fix of finding the capacitor that's not working and replace it. But no. Let's do some racing, shall we? Right, the signal in question is here. That goes straight into this capacitor here. So if it is a capacitor that's failed, chances are it's going to be that one. What's that there? That's inductor. So that's where the power goes into this bit from. And that goes to there. In which case that is the other capacitor from the pi filter. Pi. Oh yes, Ben, you've got to see the keyboard that came with this. Not an official Sun keyboard. And it is just a shitty, plasticky PS2 rubber domed piece of crap. But it does have a rather iconic logo on it that we both lust after. I mean, it's just a shitty PS2 keyboard, but RM. Shame it doesn't say Nimbus on it. It just says SK-1688 made in China. Does that even work on an Ultra? Give me a moment. It supposedly does when you have an adapter. the Belkin OmniView Universal PS2 adapter, model F1DE083, which takes in Sun's strange keyboard and mouse connector and the signal from the video card with sync on green, and gives you out PS2 and ordinary VGA. Supposedly. Because the Sun hasn't powered up yet, I don't know if it does. But supposedly it does. Right, that then comes from those big coils there, is it? Yeah. That big coil there, which comes from that big diode there, which comes ultimately from the huge transformer. So we have the transformer, we have the diode, we have a big coil there, we have a capacitor, we have a coil, we have a capacitor. Since the other, or certainly the 5 volt and the other 3.3 volt show good, I'm thinking if it's going to be anything, it's going to be these capacitors here. These are 6.3 volt, 3,300 microfarad. So I might pop those out and just test them. Well, if I just slap this across it, would I see any decent capacitance? No. Plug that in, it would help. So across there I see overload. I'm not expecting it to be able to do it. Right, that's unable to test it. Whether that's just because the combined capacitance is just far too much, I don't know. Actually, no, these are 16 volt, not 3.3 volts. 16 volt, 3,300. I mean, they should be okay. They're very, very much derated. And it is definitely supposed to be 3.3 volt, isn't it? According to the service manual, it is. Let's just bring up OBS on here a sec. And I might be able to go there. No. There, that's the one I want. Okay. Signal descriptions. Product specifications, where is it? Where were the power connectors? Where was it? There we go. The 4-pin connector is 5 volts DC return. That's the black one. 5 volts DC, that's the red one. That measured about 4.9 something. Chat on top of chat, indeed. Chatception. Pin 3, 3.3 volt return. Pin 4, 3 volt DC. This one here, the 6-pin one, which is 3 volts return and 3 volts, that was all measuring perfectly fine. And why are you a Wally? I need to test this one though. With the -12, +12, +12. The thing is, the power supply says that it's 3.3, 5, +12, -12, and +3. So I'm thinking the blue one is not +3.3, it's +3. I'm trying to point at people in the other chat. Doesn't work, Ben, sorry. So I think that 3.3 on that's in the service manual is actually V5, which is +3.0 on here. But it was still 2.6 is too low for 3.0. How to test the power supply. Identify power supply connector J2901. Power off the system. Remove the side access cover. Slide the power supply from the chassis enough to expose connectors J2901 through J2903. Power on the system using a DMN. Check the power supply output voltage as follows. With the negative probe of the DVM placed on a connector ground pin, position the positive probe on each power pin. Yeah. Verify voltage and signal availability as listed. If any power pin signal is not present with the power supply active and properly connected to the motherboard, replace the power supply. No mention of if it's considerably lower than it should be. Right, my soldering iron has warmed up. Let's just see about untangling it from my hot air rework thing. And grab my solder. Was that a Desiac fart then? It was a Desiac fart. Hello, Desiac. He's come running in, dropped an egg you on and legged it again, hasn't he? Okay. That's the one we want. Let's pop these capacitors out and see what they're like. Actually, I might need a bit more temperature on here. Put up to 400. I see you there in
What the hell are you?
in YouTube chat, Cobb.
Alright, I can help you with that. Please hold while I transfer you to someone who can help you with that.
What?
Wow, I'm really intrigued. Although that could just be the
It's the
intrigue and all
whole
like
music.
story.
Hold music. Thank you for holding. Your call is very important to us.
Quite a lot of thermal mass in these bits. So let's just walk this out. There we go. I mean, that looks pretty clean. That's what she said. Do you have a lot of thermal mass in your bits? I do. .4. That's not too bad. I should dig out my other tester, really. I can find it.
Cobblestone as a chatbot. I don't have a physical body, so I don't experience things like thermal mass.
And do I have battery for it? Of course not.
Confused Cuddle Monster, my programming is constantly being optimized for better performance.
No, it isn't. He's lying. Oh. I lack 9-volt batteries at the moment. So let's cheat.
Cobblestone, Madjenko Tech, and his team.
Team? Team? I don't have a team.
Dziak as a chatbot. I don't have the physical capability to interact with the world in ways that would necessitate following Asimov's laws.
What have I done with my cable strippers? I don't know. Disappeared. Close your eyes. You didn't see that, right? Your strippers are sleeping. Gotta give them a bit of a break. And catch their breath. And we'll need a different cable mounter.
Confused Cuddle Monster, that is a complex philosophical debate. Cobblestone, thanks for the info.
Right. Okay. Vent power supply time. Do you think he's crying inside? Right, connect the red one to the black wire. Connect the black one to the red wire. And that should now be a battery. Yep. I now have a virtual battery. Plug that into that. And it lights up. Hooray!
Damn, I'm good.
Come on, it's gonna work. So plugging that in from behind. If I plug this into my tester, it crashes the tester. There we go. Okay, 150 milliohms ESR, 1.3% loss, 3533 microfarads. Seems fine. You're used to the long farts, aren't you? So that one seems to test okay. Let's just test this one then. I would imagine that one is also fine. Come on, out you come. Thank you. Just clean those up. .09 ohms, 1.5%, 3632. That's a slightly lower ESR, that one. Maybe this one is dying. Not enough to cause it to drop out, I'm sure. Stellantis is setting off its massive Arizona proving grounds, is it? Looks like a racetrack to me. Shall be ideal for mech tank components. Be an ideal storage place for data generals. Right, where is my solder wick? I think these capacitors are fine. Solder wick. And my flux. Yeah, Shelby can be a bit on the stubborn side. She's making him think it's his idea. True, true. I don't think I'm going to get that ground one to clear out. Too much thermal mass. I need a desolder. Proper desolder. I've done the power positive connections anyway. Toad in the hole sounds so wrong. Oh, but it is so right. Let's pop these back in. There we go. And this one, let's keep that pin up. Let's see if I can get this to line up. I can't see what I'm doing. There it is. There we go, that's through. It's Toad, T-O-A-D, not Toad, T-O-E-D. No, I wouldn't want to be Toad in the hole. Right, will you flow properly? Have a bit more flux to it. Okay. That's better. More flux cures all ills. Ben, are you familiar with Open Boot on the Suns? Six out of 6 toads consumed. Good. Vaguely. Can you recall if there's diagnostics on the serial at Boot? I've got a feeling there might be. There is, yes. I thought there might be. I may have to see if anything comes out on the serial port. But as this is measuring so low, and on a fairly critical 25 amp rail, I think it's going to be a non-starter anyway. Just wish I could see why it would be measuring so low. Just get everything nice and clean in case there's some kind of leakage through a resistor somewhere, through some dirt. That's assuming that it's actually running the CPU. We have two suns sitting rotting away that both turn on. Well, I know where to get a spare power supply then, don't I? Yes, you for a farm. Now you're getting even more tempting there, Carrot House. Well, all I can do, I suppose, is put it back in and see if it's magically fixed itself through cleaning. Your offer is off the table. Oh well. The U5 Ultra 5 doesn't use the same power supply as the Ultra 60, does it, Ben? By any chance? That's correct, yes. If you can call it mini. More of a mega tower. The amount it weighs. Let's clip these back in. Slimline desktop. Oh dear, no, that won't then. I mean, I'm wondering if a Zener diode has drifted, possibly, but I don't know. I wouldn't have thought so. the other half of this power supply. Okay, one connector goes up there, one connector goes over here. One fan connector goes
I know
here.
how real this must seem to you. It's not.
Oh, that's okay then. So I haven't really got an iffy power supply on this Sun. That's a relief. Right. It's back together. That's an idea of how much oomph this power supply gives on the 3.3. Just power it up and test with a multimeter. Follow the 3-volt rails. Without blowing up your hands, of course. Yes. I don't like probing live power supplies. It's not a fun proposition. Let's find some better screws for this now, shall we? Something that isn't a security bit. But it's not dead, it's just one of the voltage rails is decidedly low. But I'm unsure what that voltage rail should be. Because the service manual says 3.3 volts. The power supply says 3 volts. And the multimeter says 2.6 volts. So I'm not entirely sure if it is too low or not. It says 3 volts on the faceplate. I can show you. You probably won't be able to read it. We have 3.3 volts, 60 amps, 5 volts, 30 amps. Those two combined maximum 300 watts. Plus 12 volts, 6 amps. Minus 12 volts, 0.4 amps. And plus 3.0 volts, 25 amps. But the manual, the service manual, has 5 volts and 3.3 volts. That's the blue one, which I measured at 2.6 volts. And the chunky one with the yellow and black is 3.3 volt. That's the 60 amp one there. And this, I assume, is the 25 amp one. But that says 3.3 volts. I haven't tried banging it with a hammer, no. Though I might try banging it with the floor outside the window. I'll find another screw that would fit this. I want a short one for this. No. See where this goes through, what's behind it? This goes through here and oh, it's just wires, and I can use this one. There you go. Proper screws instead of stupid security screws. Right, I'm thinking I might... Service manual you found lists 3 volts on the... Oh. Well, this is docs.oracle.com/cd/capital E19127-001/ultra60.wes/805-1709-12/805/1709-12.pdf. In other words, that one. I don't see 3.0. I see 3.0 volts DC sense on this connector, but I don't see a 3.0 volts listed anywhere on the power connectors. I'm going to plug this power supply in. And how do we power it up? You've got return 3.3 cents, return 5 volt cents, power set 0 neg, B, power on L. And there's a power OK signal as well. He won't know.
Stone, you'd have to consult the technical specifications for the Sun Ultra 60 to find out the exact voltage output of its PSU.
PSU? Who's she? Right, so that's ground in there somewhere. I should put a load on this, really, shouldn't I? Where's the... That's the cable I need. Let's put that cable into there. That then gives me a Molex. Move the bell. And then punch around down here. For a hard drive or something similar. I really must find somewhere to put this down. Oh, Santa. Oh. Lady. Okay, I have a load on it. All I know at the moment is that the blue is on a completely separate filter stage to the rest of the system, the rest of the 3.3s. What I'm wanting to do here is measure this 3.3 with no load on it to see what it gives unloaded, whether it is a case of too much load from the motherboard. I don't think it is. If you like it, you should put a load on it. Right. Now, are we seeing this? That's going to be... Oh, that's pin 1 there, isn't it? I've got this... Stupid thing is upside down. Right. Let me just zoom this in. No, what I want is that one there, don't I? No, that's the... That's not the one I want. That's the one I want.
Eat shit and die.
That's what I want. Okay. There we go. I can zoom it in now. Right. Okay. Okay, yes. What I want to do then is... That's pin 1 there, the little triangle. So power on L is 10, and I assume that needs to go to ground. So there is ground on 13. So 10 to 13. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. It's not doing anything. I may not be able to get to the connectors in there, so I'll go up the side here to those bits. No. Nothing happening. Okay. Have I broken the power supply now? Wouldn't surprise me in the slightest. Purple to black should turn it on. Let's just try different ones of these just in case. No, nothing happening there. I don't know what's going on here. It may not like operating without it all being plugged in. Because it says in the manual what the pins are, but it doesn't tell you what the pins do. Let me just grab this a sec. Have a look at what voltages are on these pins. I have 3.575 volts on that pin, so that is being pulled up. And supply trip L is high at the moment, so supply hasn't tripped. Power set naught pos. Power 0 volt. 3 volt DC sense apparently is 13 volts. Power set 0 neg. No, that's something weird here. I'm not sure this is matching up. To what it says in the manual. I'm confused. Because that's supposed to give 12 volts, but I suppose when turned on. And that's supposed to be a return. That's 0.3 volts. 3 volt sense. Return. 5 volt sense. Power set 0 neg. I don't know what that's supposed to do. 3 volt sense. On the predecessor model, the Ultra 2, the 3 volt rail is on the 4-pin connector of the 5 volt. The 3.3 is tripled up on the 6-pin. That's what I'm seeing here. That's what I'm expecting to see, yes. Order matches on both. Ah, they have a typo in that manual too, so their proofreading is definitely suspect. Right, can you see anything in your Ultra 2 manual about the 16-pin connector? It's a programming voltage between 2.5 and 3.5. And there's 3.5 on 3.3 on that connector instead. Oh right, so 2.5, 2.6 might be okay on it then. There's no mention of what these power set naught and things do. Could be what the power set naught pulse-neg signals are for. U2 uses a 24-pin connector fan. Oh, bugger. There's nothing that actually says what these signals do. But it could be that coupled with that and that are what sets the voltage of that. Then I suppose. In which case it might just be that it doesn't like running when it's not properly connected. It won't power up if it's not got the right signals on that connector. Time for a spot of reggae. Good choice. Okay. Let's see if I can zoom this out. No description of the power on pin or anything. Yeah. I'm being very cryptic with those things. Okay. So 3.3 volt goes into there. 5 volt plus whatever goes into there. And 16 pin connector goes into there. And it powers up this time, yes. Of course it does. Cable's not long enough for here, is it? Rotate that around. Where are we? VGA. Channel 1, nothing. Channel 2, nothing. Channel 3, nothing. Oh, channel 3. There we go! Something happened. It's ST, not Dallas. I've already removed it. It was briefly alive.
With 50 bits, Confused Cuddle Monster says,
It's Eliev. Cheer 50.
It's alive. Thank you very much for the bits. Just had to load the images. Right, so it's on channel 3. I plug that back in. What does it do? It briefly brought something up. She told me carpet and looks you for approval. My overlays break the overlays. Absolutely they do, yes. Can't open input device keyboard not present using TTYA for input and output and then disappears. At this point it's switched over to serial, hasn't it? That's why we're not getting anything on the screen, because I haven't got a keyboard connected. Right, so serial. Sun, in their infinite wisdom, have the wrong serial ports, don't they? Parallel. Serial. Yeah. Parallel. Serial. So. RJ45 to serial adapter. Of the right gender. Time to make a cable. You're getting flashbacks to last night. I've just got to get the pin out correct on this now. Ah. The wonderful smell of Chinese air. Chinese factory. Love the smell of a Chinese factory. Right. Now, what pin is what on this? And how does that relate to whatever is on the back of there? I need the manual for my my Lantronix. Is it the installation guide? Is that the one with the pin out? Yeah, we all know who Ben is. Newcomers don't. Lantronix pin out. I'm sure it's in this one. There we go. Pinouts. RJ45, RPS, DTR, TX plus TX minus RX plus in DSR and on CTS. And very nicely, they actually give a specific pinout for one of these. RJ45 DCE or DTE. Which do I want, DCE or DTE? Or do I just do one, try it, and then do a different one the other way? Right, so pin 1 is blue in here then. According to this image. I think. Pin 1 is blue. Pin 2 is orange. Oh, pins 4 and 5 both need to go to pin 7. Oof. Thank you. Oh, 4 and 5 are both the transmit and the receive grounds, aren't they? So I actually have to modify this for it to work. Okay, let's try this. DCE or DTE? Data communication or data terminal? I'm not sure which way I want it to be wired. So I'm just going to go for DCE. I've got multiple of these. And that's female. That's female. That's a 9-pin. Somewhere I've got multiple of these. That's female. There we go. So I could do one as DTE and one as DCE. So it'd be useful to have them both wired up anyway, So I'm just going to do this one as DCE and try it, and then if it doesn't work, I'll do another one as DTE. You're trying to find the answer for me. Well, hurry up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm about to insert a pin. The pin out is 3 is transmit on here. So in this wiring, this is transmit going to receive on 3. So data would be going in on pin 3 of the sun. Hang on. This makes no sense to me. The sun is transmitting on pin 2. This is DCE. This is DTE. I'm confused. I am very confused. Right, okay, I've got different... What's... Oh, that's 9 pin. I'm just looking at 9 pin. That's why I was confused. Right. So it is transmitting on pin 3. Yes, no, it's transmitting on pin 2. Pin 2 here goes into pin 3 here. Okay. If it was transmitting on pin 3, it would be going in that one. So it's 2 there. Right. No, just put the wrong gender on it. Not wired as DCE, which would be correctly female. Right, so pin 1 on the server is blue. Goes to pin 4. This is DTE. Pin 4 of the DB25. Pin 2, which is orange, goes to pin 20 of the 25 pin. Pin 20 is 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. That one there. Pin 3 of the RJ45 is black. Pin 3 goes to pin 2 on here. Pin 2 on here is there. Okay, pins 4 and 5 are red and green. They need to be connected. And both go into pin 7 on here. all three buggers. Pin 7 is there. For the moment, I'm just going to slot that one into back of there just to keep it safe. I shall join them in a moment. Next pin is 6. Actually, that's come out, and I'll just leave that out. 6 on here goes to pin 3 on here. Pin 7, which is brown, goes to pin 6 on here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And pin 8 goes to pin 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And now I just need to connect the green and the red together, which is annoying. Also confirms that last power supply rail is 2.5 to 3.5 programmable. No PSU signaling described though. Why do they have it I suppose. That'll be the rail that powers the CPUs, I'll bet. And they can change the voltage that the CPU gets depending on which CPU you have in it. Right, what have I done with... there they are, my strippers. That's why they've done it, yes. Right, let's just strip halfway along the red. I can get it in there. There we go. Get a little bit of the insulation off the red one. No, you can't really see what I'm doing, but Caratanks doesn't mind. The U2 manual makes that explicit. The one marked A goes straight to the CPU slot north, and the one marked B is for CPU 1. Now, I shall cut off the green. Strip the end off. Whoa! Is that Nintendo controllers I see there, Cobb? Well, please remove them from this channel. This channel is a Nintendo-free zone. We're boycotting Nintendo. And everybody should boycott Nintendo. It's about time that Nintendo learned a lesson. Right. One cable kind of made up. Will do the job, I hope. Right, I shall require a cable now to plug into this. Make sure it is fully wired. I think I've thrown away all my partially wired ones. They're just stupid. Right. plug this into port 14. Ah, it hasn't clip on this, has it? No clip, that's very loose. Why so loose? What have they done now? What, Nintendo? What haven't they done now? They've just been their normal arsehole selves. It's about time that the rest of the world stood up to them, stop their bullying.
Confused cuddle monster. I am a text-based chatbot and don't have a physical presence, so I can't move to the middle of the screen or anywhere else.
Make sure it's not crossed over or anything silly. No, that's okay. It's a series of events. It's partially because of their trying to sue Pal World. I mean, it's not.
Cobblestone, row.
It's not that they are suing Pal World specifically. I mean, I enjoy Pal World, but it's not specifically about Pal World. It's the way that they have gone about it. And the fact that they have specifically registered a patent for the purposes of suing Pal World.
Scooby-Dooby-Doo. Confused cuddle monster Rikes. Scooby Snacks.
Well, they patented a mechanic after Pal World implemented that mechanic. And it's the same mechanic that they implemented in their previous game as well. They basically patented throwing an object at a monster to trap the monster, with a percentage chance of that monster being trapped. Basically patented Pal Balls, Pokemon Balls, yeah? Pokemon Spheres or whatever they are. Which they patented after Pal World implemented it in Pal World, and a long time after they implemented it in their previous game. So it's a pre-existing mechanic that Nintendo have patented, but worse than that, they didn't just patent it and it just happens to be when it finally got through the system. They paid extra, a lot extra, to fast track it through, to get it through as quickly as they could. And for that reason, Nintendo deserves to be boycotted throughout the world by everybody.
He's my best pal.
They shouldn't need to. It says you shouldn't be able to patent a game mechanic like that. That should not be physically possible to do. But you can, because the patent system is just stupid. Okay. I'm not seeing anything on here. What board rate should it be?
Cobblestone yabber dabber do.
Am I on the right port? I may not be on the right port. No.
Confused Cuddle Monster, I'm more of a Wilmer to his friend.
Oh, that was, yeah. Don't know what the password was then. Right, so... Port 14 is set to 9600 with X on, X off. Where is it? Is it flow control? Flow.
Cobblestone, let's go to the rock quarry lanes and roll some stones. Bam bam.
Let's go for CTS RTS. Hello, where's that gone? What do you mean no route to host?
Cobblestone, all right. Lois, and accidentally crashes into wall.
I can't remember the settings I want for this. Show port 15. Access remote. Local switch none, backward none, port name. I don't see what I'm doing now.
Cobblestone makes she's all right, I guess. Asterisk, nervous of laughter, asterisk.
Right. Do you know what baud rate it should be on the serial offhand, Ben? $9600 That's what I've got. We are 8-1, no parity.
Cobblestone, giggity giggity. Wiggles eyebrows suggestively.
I remember how to reboot the server now. It's server reload, that's it.
Cobblestone, wawaho. Check it. Lappy emails make my day.
It is a very deck command line, yes. It's the Lantronix, which pretty much perfectly emulates a deck server 100, whatever it is, the terminal server. That's why I got it, because it reminds me of college.
Cobblestone, the cheat plays a mean triangle. Dramatic chords played on a homemade cardboard guitar.
What are you doing to the poor bot, Cobb? Come on, reboot. You mean 40,000 viruses by the sound of it?
Cobblestone, that sweet, sweet sound of techno. Leppy likes it loud.
What? Are you going to finish rebooting? He's been strong bad. The OK light is just flashing at the moment. That's stuff. I'm going to power it off and power it on again. Give it a hard reboot. Are you feeling okay, you foolish bot?
Magenko Tech, what's about to do but spread chaos and confusion, punk. Asterisk dramatic lightning bolt flash effect asterisk.
Right, that's back up and running again now. See, nothing in here.
Buck, okay, Buck. Oh, my poor tail feathers.
Let's reboot
Asterisk
the sun.
makes a pathetic, wheezing clucking noise asterisk. Asterisk awkward silence asterisk. Bulk. Asterisk leaves a rather substantial present asterisk. Buck. Buck asterisk.
What? What? This is plugged into port A at the moment, and I am not seeing anything occurring on serial here. Maybe I should try the Belkin instead. Send it a break. I'm not sure I can from here. I'm not sure I can send a break from the terminal server. On my screen, it came up and said switching to TTY1 whatever for IO. Yeah, this is a bit old, this terminal server, and I'm not sure it can do that. I have seen something about a newer firmware version, 6 point something plus, for RFC, whatever it is, Telnet control of it, but it's not available for this unit.
Confused Cuddle Monster Rauk. This Sun Ultra 60 better run like a brand new 20-year-old machine, or else my rage will burst forth.
That
But in
said,
all
using
seriousness, thanks for hanging out and supporting the stream asterisk
TTYA.
and exclamation tips, exclamation Discord, exclamation YouTube. Asterisk charges, asterisk.
So I'm wondering if you gave me the wrong pinout. Hey, it's easily done. It's very confusing. I think there's a way I can connect to the port from here. Ben can do no wrong. Well, it's a 50-50 chance of whether it's right or not, in my opinion. And whatever whatever it is you choose, it's going to be wrong. Connect local port 14. I'm seeing the light flash on the correct port on the front. Ben said he's giving you his palm. Don't give in to the pressures of the Canadian Ben. Section 12 of that. I'm in serial connector A. And see nothing come back whatsoever. Now plug it back in again. And switch to VGA. Yes. Basically, yes. I don't know. This is why I have a second, so that I can do the opposite one. So that just went over onto TTYA, and there's nothing. Right. Let's do a DC. I just did a DTE. Let's do a DCE. Absolutely, Ben. Absolutely. I completely agree. Make sure I got this the right way around. Yeah, looking at that image there. That's that image there that I'm seeing. I'm going to look at that there. So let's do a DCE. So pin 1 goes to pin 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Pin 2 goes to 8. 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yep, to be fair, they're Oracle, and Oracle can fuck off. I completely agree. Okay, pin 3 goes to pin 3. 1, 2, 3. 4 and 5 tied together. That's red and green. And they both go to pin 7. I put red in to 7, leave green hanging for the moment. Then 6 goes to 2. 7 goes to 20. 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. And 8 goes to 4. Then I take the red one, strip some of the insulation off it. The pinouts assume the 8 conductor is a swapped, presumably rollover cable. No, it's just straight through. As far as I know. The arrows in figure C3 represent the direction of the signal. The pinouts assume the 8 conductor cable connecting the ETS and the get-back block is a swapped / rolled serial cable. What? Both the transmit and receive ground signal. Pinouts assume that the 8 conductor cable connecting the ETS and the adapter block is a swapped / rolled serial cable. So null modem cable, does it mean? Thank you, Cop. Though if you bless me too much, I might burst into flames. Oh, bugger. I hate Chinesium cables. I wish they would make wire with more than one strand in it.
Buddy. Wish I had time.
Well, I know that I can use a Cisco cable, Cisco console cable on it to connect up to a PC. So theoretically then, using the opposite type of connections should do what we want. So it should be using DTE, so if we actually use DCE instead, that should do the job. One more wire to connect up, and then we shall try it. Right. Plugging in cable. Now. There we go. Fast data access MMU miss. Right, so diagnostics. I can't remember what they are offhand, but it does mention them in here. I'm wondering if I should put this back in again. Oh, good Lord, it's nearly 11 o'clock. Yes, this is a late one. It looks more to be my brain. His brain. It is his brain, yes. No, this is the NVRAM.
Confused cuddle monster, that tiny thing's a scuzzy termination resistor. Keep your puny fingers off it. Snorts fire. Roark.
ID prom contents are invalid. I'm not surprised. They're held in my hand here. Put it back in, see what it thinks. Wait for it to do its initial boot up and fail. I might think about putting this all back into the case now, actually. There we go. Initializing memory. We have an Ethernet address now, which we didn't have before. .5, yeah, that's what I'm expecting. I've got 2 banks of half meg and 2 banks of quarter meg. 17. Disable in external loop back. Okay. All above 12. Keyboard will fail because that's not there. Ethernet will probably fail because there's nothing plugged into it. Floppy will fail because there isn't one. Floppy test failed, yep. It's a 450 megahertz, yes. Dual processor 450 megahertz. Fail on probing audio module, because that's on the bed next to me here. No, on the... there's the audio module, so it won't find that. And it won't find anything on the SCSI, because there isn't any connected. This is looking more hopeful now anyway. Right. I think we're at a stage where this can go back into the case. Past the important ones, yes. Oh, get these chunky characters out. Let's take out the video card. Okay. Put this out the way. That cable was the serial port cable, so we can get to the diagnostics. And it worked. Where's my mouse gone? Up to the desk. Zoom out a bit. I am streaming later than normal. I really shouldn't be, but I am. There's still quite a bit of dust in the corners of this, and there's lots of dust still in the front panel. The main part of it is clean enough. Serial number and Mac in case the NVRAM expires on me. Good point. There we go. There's a note of them. Okay, in we go with the motherboard, that tab. Line that up and slide it into place.
Cobblestone rock. Those are open boot details. Do I look like an antique calculator to you? Lowers horns threateningly. Asterisk Majenko shakes his head. Asterisk don't worry. He means no harm. Asterisk.
He's talking for me now, is he? There we go, that's in. A bit more cleaning up around here, I think. Still a few dust bunnies in there.
Confused cuddle monster. Rark. Challenge accepted.
Rock. Oh dear.
This Sun Ultra will shred those puny 20s like chewing toothpaste. Pauses and stares intensely. Maybe I shouldn't threaten old tech though asterisk grumbles and scratches hoof nervously asterisk.
Oh dear.
Asterisk Majenko chuckles and winks at the camera asterisk. He likes a good rivalry. Commands exclamation tips.
Just dusting off the scuzzy backplane.
Cobblestone rock. Dangled wires are a delicacy to me. Feed them to Majenko and watch him grow stronger. Commands exclamation YouTube. Exclamation Discord.
So that goes there, doesn't it? Ooh. Right. This plugs in down here.
That bloody Canadian in my rage is like a stampeding herd, my words like bulbs. Do not question my anatomy, mortal. Commands exclamation tips. Cobblestone rock. Insulting the Majenkopot is a one-way ticket to the molten core of technology. Commands
Molten
exclamation
core of
YouTube.
technology. There we go. That's in now.
That bloody Canadian in my flaming hoofs shall crush those who dare mention such a thing. Beware, mortal. Be very ware. Commands exclamation tips exclamation Discord. Cobblestone. 3 asterisks. Are you summoning ancient technological powers? Commands exclamation YouTube.
Okay.
Canadian, the stars themselves tremble at my might. Commands exclamation YouTube.
Let's put the video card in before it gets damaged. Actually, we need to put the sound card in first. Dust it off.
Confused cuddle monster, my code runs on electronics, not meat, but perhaps a servo motor needs lubricating. Commands exclamation Discord.
He's really pushing the social media today, isn't he? Come on, get in. Get in there, you. There, it's in. Now the video card.
Cobblestone functioning as intended.
Not yet. There's another piece that needs cleaning. Oh. That needs cleaning off first. Ah.
Cobblestone acknowledged. Confused Cuddle Monster, that is my primary directive. Confused Cuddle Monster humor assessment too illogical. Commands exclamation Discord exclamation YouTube.
I've just put my cleaning brush down. I can't find it now. Oh well, there's a paintbrush that'll do for this. So much dust.
Cobblestone, this Sun Ultra 60 Elite 3D workstation is a powerful machine for its time.
Yuck. What about you? You're not ready to go in yet.
Confused Cuddle Monsters squeal and run.
Squeal, piggy,
Commands
squeal!
exclamation TRR.
Get you down the right way. You're lined up. You're lined up. Push you in. Push you in. You go down. There, that's in. Fan plugs in down here. If I can see what I'm doing. Okay. Video card goes. Okay, video card in. Oh. CD-ROM drive. Which is an XM6201B by Toshiba. Plug in the chunky SCSI connector. Next comes power supply. Now working power supply. I think it was probably working quite happily before, I just wasn't showing anything for some reason. Let's just tuck that cable down into there where it belongs. Maybe the clips. Slide it in. One chunky power. Two chunky power. Wimpy power and signals. Scuzzy power. Molex power. Goes up board, doesn't it? Floppy power doesn't go anywhere. There is no floppy. Power supply is in. Almost. Oh, like scuzzy power. Right. Couple of screws to put in. Right. What have we got? We have the back plate ones. That one there, you mean? I have no idea. I assume it's for connecting more things to. In a rack mount environment, perhaps. Or maybe it's for advanced diagnostics. Ben, do you happen to know what that connector is for? Stop doing that, you stupid screw. You love my expert descriptions. This long one along the edge here, this edge connector. Along the edge of the motherboard. Does that go to like another black sort of back plane on a rack mount arrangement, perhaps? Or is it just for advanced diagnostics and things? Right. Yeah, that's why I'm thinking it might be to do with having it in a 2U and a rack mount environment. Because certainly the big brother of this, the Ultra 80, they had a rack mount version of. And maybe they had a rack mount version of the 60 as well at some point. Right, 2 screws in the back. Actually, it's 3 screws, with 1 missing. There it is. It may have been rack mountable or something, possibly. I don't know. Or it may just be for advanced configuration and diagnostics. Next up to a test harness. Right. We are pretty much back together now. So let's give it some drives. I still say that Sun's caddies are the best designed caddies ever. My Sun E150 had 12 of these in the front. So the Sun is back together. Chat, however, not so much. Yeah. Let's see what happens if I plug that in. Plug this in, if it will. Flip it together a bit at least. Plug the serial in. And where's my power cable gone? It is. See what happens. Is it going to work, or does it not like being in the case? Oh, there it goes. Initializing memory. Right, what were those commands I ran before? OB diag and OB test. $17.12. 1.5 meg of RAM, yes. It was 1 meg. It can take up to 2 meg. Those extra DIMMs that I had were an extra half meg. So I've installed them, and we have 1.5, sorry, not meg, gig. I mean, copy failed. Sound card works. What type of RAM? Yes. Everything passed apart from the floppy, because there is no floppy. Um, it's big chunky RAM, not your normal average everyday RAM. It's probably something they designed in and then never actually used. There's something like 200 pin DIMMs. Sorry, you don't have RAM for your computer. It's the stuff it takes. I thought I said DIMMs, no. DIMM is a dual inline memory module. And there are 16 slots for up to 2 whole gigabytes. Quite probably. If the Sun Ultra, there'll be that. I don't know if this is going to boot anything. It's supposed to have an OS on here, but I don't know if it does. Never even cracked the cases. You're going to have to get them going for you. Yeah, no video because there's no keyboard plugged in. Need to connect up the Belkin and get some keyboardish. Okay. Motivating you. That's the idea. This is why I wanted you here for this stream, to motivate you and get you fired up for getting the suns working. Rob loading kernel. That means it must have links on here or something like that. Right, I might have keyboard connected now. Oh, Koso login, and I've just unplugged it. It's got Debian on it. That needs to change. Specs say nothing about the RAM except you need Ultra 60 DIMMs. Not yet, no. That'll be Thursday. Oh, no, I'm out Thursday, aren't I? That'll be the next job, is installing Solaris. I have Solaris 9 on here. Hey, there we go. Booting. You get salty. Absolutely, Ben. I agree with you, and it will be being turned into Solaris. But not tonight, because it's late. I need to go and... I mean, look at the state of my hands from doing this. I need to go and have a bath. I'm filthy. And I'm going to be spending tomorrow vacuuming this whole room to get the dust out of it. Yay! I don't know what the password is. It's not that, obviously. And neither is it that.
It's time to abort your whole friggin' species.
Absolutely. I completely agree. Right. Oh, God, this place is an absolute state now. I could have done, but I couldn't be asked because I know that I really don't give a rat's ass about being on here. So I'll just unplug it. Shut down? Who needs to shut down?
Wait.
Right.
Wait. That's not possible.
I need to tidy up, go and have a bath, and then get a bed. But first, I need to say thank you very much to all of you for joining me tonight. A bit longer than normal. We've had good fun though. We've got this working. It's working. It's working. I don't know what was wrong with it, but it's working now. There might be interesting material for the bot to digest, and that'll give him indigestion.
Confused Cuddle Monster, access to physical media is outside my purview.
Right, yes, thank you very much for joining me. If you enjoyed this, which I sincerely hope you did, then be sure to join me next time I stream, which, well, your guess is as good as mine, really. I'm not streaming this Thursday because I'm singing this Thursday. I might stream Friday before Shelby. If he's archiving, I might stream during Shelby and poach some of his viewers away from him. Wednesday I'm out singing. Tuesday I'm out singing. I might sneak in an afternoon one to install Solaris. How are you fixed during my afternoons, Carrot House? Because whenever I install Solaris, I want it to be when Carrot House is around, so that he knows how to do it when it's his turn. Right, so I might sneak in an afternoon stream at some point over this week to get Solaris installed on this and finish up a few bits of cleaning on it. I'm not sure when that'll be. We'll chat on Discord. Absolutely, yes. Right, but for now I'm out of here. I'm going to run my outro and let the bot think about it for a bit. So yes, thank you all again. If you enjoyed this, you might like to follow me to be notified when I'm streaming next, or find me on Discord and YouTube and all the usual places. And I will see you next time when the bot finally wakes up. Thinking progress 9%, or minus 9%.
All right, everyone, that's a wrap for tonight. Thanks to Majenko Tech for the awesome stream as always. Huge shout out to Confused Cuddle Monster for the generous 50-bit cheer you rock. And welcome to our newest follower, Moose7har. We're stoked to have you join the community. Big thanks to all of you who hung out in chat tonight. Confused Cuddle Monster, Kobe 2015, DZ Ack, that bloody Canadian.
Still can't get your
You
name right,
guys
can
make
you?
the stream so much fun with your awesome comments and questions. And of course, a shout out to our trusty bots and Majenko bot, that's me, Nightbot, and Stream Elements for keeping things running smoothly.
Cope 2 Vane and 15 indeed.
Until next time, stay awesome, everyone. Majenko Tech out.
I'm going to have to put in an exception for his pronunciation on that so that he gets you right regardless. Right, thank you again. I will see you next time.
Eat shit and die.
Are you quite finished?
I love it.